doing his checks, Ted. Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears, a very good morning. Welcome back to Ted HQ. Always feels like we haven't been here for a long time. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How we doing? Hope you're well. Welcome to Ted HQ. And I'll leave you with the pilot doing their, I believe the pilot was doing the checks there. Doing all the checks, doing a external inspection, making sure everything is secure, drop tanks not loose, no leaks, cracks, security issues. Pilot's just having a look at where the landing gear is, hard points, ordnance. They would have checked the pylons, the AMRAAMs, pods, radome, and of course even the 4 planes at the front. They'll have a good inspection, make sure they're happy with it, make sure the canopy is all good, not cracked, secure, and now the pilot will commence the cockpit checks, the pre-flight cockpit checks as well. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. Looks like they're using runway 25 today. And there you can see there Moggy, as she's nicknamed, the 80th D-Day anniversary livery for 2024, markings of 257 Squadron, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. That's indicated by the squadron markings, Foxtrot Mike. The G indicates the flight of the particular aircraft, so this was would have been G flight. There would have been alphabetical. So each Hawker Typhoon at the time would have had a third letter, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, etc., all the way up to Z. And the Hawker Typhoon's livery at the time of 257 Squadron, used on D-Day. This particular one, Foxtrot Mike, Golf, the G-Flight, would have had this exact camo, the yellow leading edges on the wings to indicate and distinguish between friend and foe. They would have had the black and white stripes that you can see, known as invasion or D-Day stripes, although don't forget that the Hawker Typhoon in fact had these on before D-Day. It was to identify between friend and foe at the time, between the 109s and other aircraft of opponents. Now, what's missing is the shark's mouth, and I wish they had that on here. It would have been pretty cool, wouldn't it? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Hope we're all good, Lady Sheds and Teddy Bears. Hope we're all good. Bex, Davey, Angela Farley, Andrew C, Alan Gates, Chris Bloxham, how we doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And we'll start things off as we mean to go on. And by just a reminder to hit the like button and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We are on our way to 72,000 subscribers. We're very, very close, and this would be a great place to do it. Fritz, oi oi, Jan Clark, oi oi, hope you had a great adventure. Matt Clark, how you doing? Hope you're good. Living the dream. Mark Joyce, oi oi, keeping our roads sweet and neat. Captain A, Dr. Soda, hope we're all good. Oi, oi! That's from the base, and you'll get that quite a lot here. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live at Ted HQ, Bomber County, Lady Shenton, Teddy Bears. Now, I'm just going to do a transition for you. The base built brass runways in 1940. First squadron to arrive was 106 Squadron. Now we're looking at today's aircraft here. Now I'm going to show you a transition. This was the very first aircraft, February, to arrive with 106 Squadron. That's right, the Hampden. Look at this. Hampden bomber with its 3-foot fuselage, nicknamed the flying suitcase because of that 3-foot narrow fuselage. Look at it, and as you can see, where the pilot would go in the cockpit at the top there, made it very, very dangerous should the pilot get injured, because that would almost be impossible to get the pilot out for someone to take over. So look at this, 1941 with 106 Squadron. We're going from this bomber. It was the last of the remaining twin-engine bombers that were made, including the Wellington, until the and also the Avro Manchester as well. It was the last until sort of the Lancaster and the Stirlings took over to make way for 4-engine, more reliable bombers. And then, obviously, today, 83 years later, we're flying this. Eurofighter Typhoon. This is the Royal Air Force's FGR4. That stands for Fighter Ground Attack and Reconnaissance. Listen to the startups. And those are the Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each on an aircraft that's very, very light. Made of around 82% carbon composite, a posh way of saying plastic. Now, with that in mind, with 40,000 pounds of thrust power behind it, makes the Typhoon a formidable aircraft, giving it a very, very strong power to weight ratio, or thrust to weight ratio, which means that it can actually rotate from 180 miles per hour. I don't even think it reaches the arresting gear before it can get 180 miles per hour into a 50-60 degree and then into a vertical climb. Now, the beauty with that being a thrust to weight ratio 1:1 means that it can actually accelerate vertically. If the Typhoon was to do a quick climb like they do at Lakenheath, it would probably reach the moon. There are 5 Typhoon squadrons based here at RAF Coningsby, and we're looking at one of them now, 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. They were once a fighter squadron as well, and also flying with them was the very famous Guy Gibson as well. But today they serve as an operational conversion unit, which means they train the junior Typhoon pilots. So after their successful fast jet training from RAF Valley, if their career is the Typhoon, they will come here with 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit, and train them up. Next up, while we're talking about this side, we have number 12 Squadron. They're a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force Squadron. Stood up in 2018, started ops here at Coningsby in 2020. And of course, next up we got the Test and Evaluation Squadron. That's 41 Test and Evaluation Squadron. XL1 using the Roman numerals. Now this squadron tests the latest and greatest equipment. They'll come and test out, let's say, a Storm Shadow or latest software and report back to their HQ, which is actually at RAF Waddington. The next two squadrons are the combat-ready frontline squadrons, number 3 Fighter Squadron and number 11 Fighter Squadron. That's X1 in Roman numerals. And of course, they retain, both of those squadrons retain the letter F. Number 3 Squadron, 3 Fighter Squadron were the first to fly heavier than air aircraft. And number 11 Squadron are the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, retaining that letter F since 1915. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah. One. Thanks, man. Thank you. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? The Typhoon first arrived here May the 19th, 2005 with 17 Squadron. Here we go. So they were at BAE Systems. There's the markings of 17 Squadron. Registered their very first Typhoons at Wharton Aerodrome in 2003 and arrived here May the 19th, 2005, May the 19th. And 17 Squadron are here through the Cadet Air Force today. Number 17 Coningsby Air Cadets Squadron are here today to carry on that legacy. But today, 17 Squadron are actually based at Edwards Air Base in the US. Good thing I've got here, I can talk about the Typhoon a little bit more detail. I can talk to you about the S-duct intakes as well. With the Typhoon, you've got the 4 planes here, they move simultaneously. The intakes here, you can't actually see the engines because they're shaped like a letter S, so that it hides the Eurofighter's Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. It hides the heat caused by the compression blades, which the Typhoon has about 8 sets of compression blades, so you can't actually see them. Also here and here, so this can these control the amount of air going in to the Typhoon. This little scoop sort of part here, it's an aerodynamic diverter for the air, because if you're going supersonic you don't want too much air, so you'll control with these flaps here on the front of the intakes to control the amount of air, and this is like a recess to take care of excess air going into the intakes as well. We'll talk about all that there now. Actually, one more thing. Inside the radome, oh yes, inside that beautiful radome, in here, in there is a very special survival kit, an attack mode in there. The Typhoon could lock onto fighter jets over 160 kilometers away. It can lock onto 20 to 30 aircraft, and also 300 kilometers away for heavier and larger aircraft as well. And it can also choose up to 6 to 8 targets to prioritize. So 160 kilometers to lock onto a fighter jet is an excessive amount of distance. Nice one, Davey. Thanks a lot, Davey, for the info on that. Beautiful.
On the move now.
Nice. Nice. There we go. Here they go. Here we go. It's spoon time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's spoon time. There are various tranche here at Coningsby. We've got 1, 2 and 3. Currently, this one here is a J917. That's a tranche 1. Tranche 2. And we'll talk about the various airframes as of when we can actually spot them. This one here. So this one's a tranche 3. Let's have a look. And so's this one, 375. This one's not. It's probably a tranche 2, and I'll tell you why. I'll explain. Hang on a minute. I can probably do that. I know exactly where to look for you. Okay. First of all, if it's ZJ9, you know that's going to be the original Tranche 1, the older airframe. Now, on the Typhoon, on the Tranche 3, about here and here, there's a tiny little, there's two little bumps, oval bumps here and here. Now, they are Tranche 3, and it was supposed to be for conformal fuel tanks, so they added fuel tanks externally onto these extra ones. So can you see it's about the ramming tank on the stabilizer? It's about here, and obviously there's one on the other side. These are Tranche 3 if they have them. If not, they're either 1 or 2. So this one's a newer one, or at least the newer one of what's here. All right, hope that makes sense. So they've actually got these little holes in there where they can add the conformal fuel tanks to it. Eric, how you doing? Joshua Brown, Dieter Giacchieri, how you doing? Sharon Chapman, Jenny B. Nice one, Davey. With the facts, love it. Margot, how you doing? Good morning. How's Edinburgh? I hope it's dry. I'm not sure how dry it's going to be today for us, but I'll keep going. Thanks a lot. All Fair Club hitting the like button. Ted is home, Jimbo. Yes, Ted is home indeed. Stevie boy, thank you very much. Thanks a lot. 2 likes. Ted Coningsby channel, very close to 72k, which sets us up nicely. We're on our way to 80,000 subscribers, which it's quite phenomenal, really. If you think about how the channel just sort of developed from an iPhone. Amazing, isn't it? Perry, how you doing? Perez Matman Bush, oi oi Bex, let's ride. Absolutely. David Smart, oi oi to you. Hope you enjoyed Waddington, and of course, hope you enjoyed Lakenheath as well. It's been a good adventure. Like I said, we're at Lakenheath tomorrow. We've had to swap things round. David Lipscomb, how you doing? Remco De Vrij, oi oi. Marco Baxter, the weather's not too bad. Oh, nice one. It's been really wet though this year, hasn't it, everyone? And I hope you are all safe, because some countries sadly have had it worse, to be honest. But we've had a good deal of flooding here. It's been pretty emotion. Okay, so we're about to get our first departures of the day. Did I just sound like that jazz pianist, Jamie Cullum or something? Every day. Oh. we go. Don't worry, there'll be plenty more Typhoons going out today, so Gary, thank you very much. Hi Nikos, nice to see Connie, not been there for a while, so thanks for the show, you're welcome. I mean, we're usually here once a week, and in the sort of warmer parts of the year, we're usually here once or twice as well, so we Stevie boy, absolutely. It's a lovely sound here at RAF Coningsby. Yes, a beautiful modular construction, the EJ200 engine made by Rolls-Royce. Beautiful. It's got a low bypass is what it's called. So if we have a look at the Typhoon's engine, we're going to have a little bit of imagination as the air goes inside and up to here. Remember the S duct, so it's shaped like this little bit here, this little sort of nook of the actual configuration. Actually, you can kind of get an idea of the S duct. So this will hide, the compression blades are up here, so you can't actually see the heat produced by the compression blade, so that hides that profile, giving it a little bit of stealth attribute. So it's got 3 low pressure compressor stages and 5 high pressure compression stages. So it's got it's an annular combustion chamber, and a thrust is £20,000 each. So what that does, I mean, I'll have to, it sounds like another drawing, by the way, but welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. How we doing? So yay, my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. So we'll do the intake here. So as the air goes up into it, what it does, it's what's called a low bypass. It will go around and compress these blades. The point of them is to compress the air and compress. So you got that real, this is what generates, and what's clever about the Rolls-Royce engine, that it's compressed it. You know, on like say a high bypass, the air just goes straight through and then you ignite it with that air. But the thing is, there's so many blades in there, so many sets. It's like having loads of propellers, and each stage it compresses and compresses. So there's 3 low, and then the 5 bigger ones, and they just compress the air. And then by the time it gets to that combustion chamber, it's, well, the power on those engines are amazing. And you add it to a light frame aircraft, even with full amount of fuel and some payload, it's still got a substantial amount of thrust to weight ratio. How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Ted Coningsby channel. We're live at Ted's home. And it's a pleasure to be back. Even though we every time we miss a week, it feels like we haven't been here for a while. So, but there we go. We're in the car park. Don't forget to check out any of the. Let's have a look, see what we got. We've got Steve's burger van over there. Steve, treat yourself to breakfast, brunch or lunch. Now and again, we've got the crazy duck lady who's here, but she's usually raising money for the Royal Air Force Association with her pin badges. She hasn't got any ducks, and I don't know if she's got any teddy bears left now, but she's here fundraising for the Royal Air Force Association as well. Just a few housekeeping rules. There are bins provided here at the car park, so park legally, sensibly. As a channel, you don't have to do this, but we always say bring a bag, bring reels of bags with you. The reason is, it's not just for here. I know there's bins provided, but some bins, if you put a tissue in it, it'll fly straight back out. So we always say to put it in a bag and then put it in the bin after. But the lids are quite good on this. But good thing about having that as a habit, so if you go to the Lake District or Mac Loop, you've got a real bag for your rubbish already. The other thing as well, take care of that road just there. I know we get excited. I'm not just saying it for kids as well, but if you do have kids, please be mindful of that road. It is a 60 miles an hour road. But even for us adults as well, we're not paying attention. We're looking at the aircraft. In 1 minute you're on the road. If you are going to go up to the fence to wave to pilots, etc., please don't touch the fence. Please don't damage it. Please don't climb it. Because of the nature of the layout of the runway being close to the road, there are lights that control the traffic, but there are also red and white fences. Now, a message from the base as well, those red and white fences are painted and designed for jet blast. So if you think it's been designed for jet blast to protect anything out of there, what is that going to do to your health? So it is actually forbidden to be at the red and white fence. Okay, you will be asked to move on. It's not good for your health. It really isn't. And if a pilot gets it a little bit wrong, that may end your holiday. There's lights at the end of the 2-5 end, but there isn't any red and white fences. But treat that sort of centre line runway as a red and white fence. So if we can, if I can ask that would be great. It's a no drone zone, and of course you can't start using those laser pens as well. Start aiming at planes, you'll be in serious trouble. And finally as well, with the nature of the world that we live in today, if there's anything suspicious and you think that doesn't look right, it's something odd, don't let that on your conscience. If you want to report it, do so, and do that discreetly. And we always say if it is an emergency, then call 999 immediately. But do take care. Never approach this kind of person. Do it discreetly. Do it, drive off and write things down if you can in your memory. But it's a case of just taking care of each other. And of course, some of the advice I've said is so that we don't ruin it for each other. If someone's going to start hanging around the red and white fence and it goes out of control, we are lucky in this country to be able to do this and take photos. There are countries you can't even take photos in a civilian airport, let alone military. So there we go. Right, what we got, Ted? We got something going on. Another startup. Good lad. Ted's getting a bit excited. I know, Ted. I know, mate. He does. It is his home after all. Ted lives over here at 29, and Ted's no stranger to flying in Typhoons. He's had many Typhoon flights. I was just mentioning to a friend of mine this morning about the fact that Ted's had a lot of flights last year with Brighty. And he was out fundraising with Brighty with the Head Up charity, which we did last year. That was really good. That was really good fun. We'll try and do something for next year. A little fundraiser. Oh yeah, I've only just dried out. Yeah, I thought I'd come and dry out a little bit. I know. Sorry. Well, I don't know. It might be a good day. It looks like it should be a good day. Yeah, I don't think anything like, you know, really special's happening, but I think we're going to get some action at least. No problem at all. Neil, NG Auto Art, how you doing? Neil, good question. Are you talking about the, oh right, where the intakes are? Let's have a look. Who's Neil? The small flaps at the front. The intake closer. Well, it's done by the computer. Now, what I didn't give you the details is the ADP. There's 4 underneath, just where the radome starts, just by the cockpit, and that controls the amount of air. So I would need to speak to avionics about how that would work, because it's all done by computers at the end of the day. That's managed. So so let me just show you. Yeah, so the lips are managed, so to get more air. That is absolutely right. And the way they would work, that obviously there's 2 for each intake. And so if it's going at higher speeds, the lips would move up to try and, you know, control the amount of air. And then when it's at like a high alpha, slow pass, it will open out to scoop up as much, especially when it's parked up. You can see them, you know, open quite considerably, but of course it's all done automatically. So you can see the lips there. You can see them way open out, because obviously it's thinking, hey, I need a lot of air here. And they will close up quite considerably when going at higher speeds. And of course, it's, like I said, all done automatically. Hope that made sense. Sue Holloway with sparks, with a spark, bit like a spark plug in some ways. So you got the air, you got the fuel, and you just need a spark. So just to give you the official term, like I said, it is actually called a intake lip, and it's movable very cowl. Just above the intakes that you can see on the model better, but it's the intake boundary layer. So it's basically a diverter for air when it is going supersonic speed. So it's been done aerodynamically tested to push away that air at that kind of speed. Matt Foster, how's it going? Hope you're good. Yano Kalama, hello from Chile. Hello to you. How are we doing? So that intake at the base of the tail, that's the ram intake. It's like a heat exchanger ram air intake, if that's the one you mean. Another start up there. So it's like a heat exchanger from the. It's sort of connected in some ways to the engine. There we go. Check that out. Nice, typical Eurofighter Typhoon sound there of those Rolls-Royce engines. Beautiful. We just hit 72k. Nice. Yeah, so you've got the ram, if that's the part you mean here, this bit here. Yeah, so it's a heat exchanger. Obviously with the ram, that effect, the ram effect can take some of the heat off the engine basically. If that's the part you meant. 72k. Thank you very much everyone for getting us to 72,000 subscribers. Oh, 72k, goodness me. Yeah, so if that's the part you meant, so the air enters the aircraft through that ram air inlet, and then it passes through like a diffuser and exits through a ram air outlet channel. I think that's what you meant, right? Yeah, 72k. Thank you all so much. How's it going? You alright? Haven't seen you in ages. How's it going? Yeah, yeah. It was a good move to go. Just hit 72k. Yeah, just. Yeah, you well? How are you doing then? Yeah, where are you now? Marlon. Oh, nice. Nice. What role are you doing? Driver. I'll come down and say hello. How you guys doing? How you doing? You alright? How's family alright? I'm alright. Good, man. You alright? Good. What time you got? Oh, cool. Good. Coningsby East, that's right. No, that's right. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I can't believe it. Really good. still there, right? Yeah. See ya! Hang on, just catching up. See how quickly I got up there. Sorry about that, but that won't be the first time I've done that. Always remain calm. That was a new record, that one. So 2 more. Hopefully I won't miss these. Moggy will be going out as well by the look of it. Alex ready to go. Oh, the thumbs up. Oh, I had a good question as well the other day about RAF roundels and why yellow on some of the roundels. It's a visual thing. It made it more visible, all right, to identify between friend and foe. Now have a look at this. I'll show you this, right? So you're there in combat in your Spitfire, and when you've got camouflage, if you imagine it didn't have camouflage and it was grey, the roundel was quite easier to see. But if you've got all sorts going on, the yellow just stands out, as you can see. Look for yellow, that's your friend. Do you see what I mean? It was like a real quick, very easy to see, which is why it led on to have yellow leading slats, because obviously the Hawker Typhoon and the Spitfire, for example, because of the cannons that are in the wings, they're actually quite thick, all right? Obviously the Typhoon looks quite thin. You probably think, probably wouldn't make a difference, but it does. If you have a look at warbirds that have the yellow leading slats and they come head on, they're very easy to see. So this, again, to stop friendly fire, for example. So really, really, you know, again, a simple design, very effective. Meanwhile, at runway 25, Typhoon's about to take off. Here we go. 72k. Here we go. It's spoon time. good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Richard Brown, oi oi! Hope we're all good. Hey, and Marshy, how's it going? Captain A, Stu Martin, Jenny B, Matthew, Captain A, Margot Baxter, how's it all going? Hope you're all well. Yeah, I got up there all right. Woo. Alright, Jenny B's got to do some housework. See ya! Cool, DRC Woody Boy, hope you're good. JD and Scale, how you doing? João from Portugal, hope you're well. Stephen Norris, oi oi. Alan Stratton, here he is, oi oi. Captain A, Chris White. Absolutely, see ya. Everyone hit that like button, great advice. And again, thank you all so much. 72k. It's the journey has just been incredible. And yeah, so the 2 takeoffs that I nearly missed. A friend of mine, and so basically a friend of mine's son as well, who's progressing with the RAF going to Marham. And I not only it's memories for me, this friend of mine, because I did their wedding as a photographer, and also my supermarket days as well. So and I've seen her son progress from cadets and now going to Marham. How cool! Amazing. Chris Bloxham, how's it going? Dr. Soda, oi oi. Civil Defence UK, thank you so much. Guards March is coming up for all of you very shortly. Mr. Chicken Mario, how you doing, man? Remco de Vrij. TTFN, ta-da for now. See ya, basically, see ya. Yeah, I know it doesn't mean well, it does mean see ya, but the abbreviation is ta-da for now. How we doing, ladies and gents? Teddy bears, hope we're all good. Oh yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Oh. Morning, mate. All right? Yeah, good, thanks. So, 2 more. So, Typhoon livery can be flown by, like I said, any qualified Typhoon pilot. Like I said, I'll see how long I can keep going for today with that rain. We'll see. We'll see what it can do. Here we go. Busy one today. Watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Ted's home. Hope you're well. Yeah, it does look a bit emotional to my left. I'm just preparing for it. Yes, preparing for the rain. It's pretty normal here. Preparing for the rain just in case, but it does look like it's going to get emotional a bit. We'll see. Hopefully we avoid it. Looks like it's been raining on the runway, to be honest. There was a bit of a spray there, wasn't there? Here we go. Our next departure, 2. So it's been quite a busy morning. Typhoon's wingspan is actually smaller than the Spitfire, by the way, just for your info, and it's just about make out the yellow front leading slats on the wings. And you know, if you imagine the thickness of the Spitfire or the Hawker Typhoon, it would be very effective. Oh, this looks good. Look at this. Because if I've got it right, they go weave in and out through the clouds as well. That's quite cool. I do love that kind of shot. Nice set of foons there. Look at this. Beautiful. Looking a bit emotional over there. You can see how much spray that was coming off the runway. Thanks a lot everyone for the support today. Absolutely brilliant support. Ted there enjoying his Typhoons. What's that, Ted? A bit concerned about the weather. Alright, can I go and put your jacket on in a bit, are you? Alright, very smart. Ted's not even going to wear a jacket, he's just going to go in the van. I like that. Very smart, Ted. And Guards March for Douglas Shepherd, who's upgraded membership to the TCS Posh Officers. Thank you very much, Guards March. John Parrott, thank you very much. High five to you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. And wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much for the super. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. Towards Ted's Fuel this week. Guards March, thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Civil Defence UK, have a hot drink on me. Josh, thanks a lot. Civil Defence UK, and thanks a lot, Josh. Guards March, thank you for the super. And Margot Baxter, super chat, thank you very much. Guards March. Someone asked me where did the Guards Marches come from the other day, and I'll tell you where that started. Actually, again, it was just random, but I'll tell you where the first Guards March was. But Civil Defence UK gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships, man. Thanks a lot, Josh. High five, Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, member for 2 months. Whoop whoop whoopee. Thank you very much, Wee Stevie Boy. Congratulations on your 2 months of membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much. Lorcan Adrian, member for 3 months. Oi oi, oi oi to you. Thank you very much, Guards March. So yeah, I remember at Leeming, Ted and I went to RAF Leeming for the very first time a couple of years ago, and we were outside one of the crash gates, which looked like an old entrance on that main road that leads up to the viewing area, and there's a sign there, it's got RAF Leeming, and I don't know, Ted started doing this. He did a march, right? And I don't really know how it happened. I just thought, oh well, we'll call it a Guards March, because I was naming some of Ted's moves, like this one, some of the classics, and the Cuban 6, and I don't know why the Cuban 6 from Ted, the beret never comes off, and you'd think it would, so I'm not really sure how that happens. Yeah, Davey, it was like it was a random day I picked, just one random day I picked to go to Leeming, and you know, first time I ever went, I wanted to see the 100 Squadron Hawks and everything else that came along. And then the locals were telling me about F-18s. I'm like, I had no idea. And then that's when I discovered things called York Night, and I came back and it was amazing. It was pretty good. I remember catching the F-18s in that abysmal weather. Many of us got absolutely drenched. The evolution of Ted and his special moves, I know. The Nessie. So we've got more Typhoons about to depart. 2 at the taxi holding point Bravo. There we go, 2 more departures coming up. Here we go. Send it. It's always blue skies above. A set of 41 Squadron Typhoons. Startups. Oh yeah! Nice whistling. '41 Squadron with their one of my favourite mottos, seek and destroy as well, but it always reminds me of Helen Seymour as well, the first ever female Typhoon pilot with 41 Squadron. Really Really good video I watched of her interview. It was fantastic stuff, telling the stories about QRA and policing and developing, and how she started out. Absolutely amazing story, that one. Really, really good. Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Ted's Home, Ted HQ, where we've reached 72,000 subscribers, and I'd just like to wish everyone of our Ted Coningsby community love and respect, because you've helped the community grow like that. It's been a formidable journey to get us there. Absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much. There you go. Thank you so much, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Listen, chicken, hope you're well. Hope you're all good. Check our ADSB and flight radar, see if we've got anything. Looks like Cobra flight on its way back. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? It's only Wednesday and it just feels like an amazing week already that we've had. A nice mix from Eves to Waddington. It's been superb. And today, back at Bomber County, Ted's home, Ted HQ. Mind you, Lincolnshire again yesterday. But back at Ted HQ. Amazing to talk about 97 Squadron as well, that were here once, that formed at Waddington. Came here with the Avro Manchesters, went back to Waddington to become the second squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster. Just amazing. I think we've got Cobra flight, one land, one low approach. Yeah, just about to see the landing light now. Landing lights. This one's the low approach. Here we go. One land. Just seen the runway caravan over there, but obviously that one's a spare that just went past. So this is a perfect example where, you know, the markings don't match the squadron that we're at. Cobra is a call sign of 29 Squadron. They've used a Typhoon that's in the pool. As we mentioned yesterday, there are pools of Typhoons that can be used by various squadrons. So regardless of the marking, regardless of the name that's on there, and there was a 41 Squadron marking that was flying with Free Fighter as well. So, you know, this does happen. There are pools of Typhoons. Total amount of Typhoons at Coningsby, there are millions of them, and they're so spaced about, passed around between Lossy and here. Never really a set number. Up in 2018 as 12th Squadron as a joint Qatari, a Mirai and Royal Air Force Squadron, and started operations here in 2020 here at RAF Coningsby with the interests of Qatar purchasing and having the interest of Typhoons. They've also got a training squadron, number 11, that's flying the Hawk T2 at RAF Leeming. But actually, correction, it's actually a Mark 167 Hawk. It's similar to a Hawk T2, but their number 11 Qatari Emirai Air Force number 11 Squadron based at Leeming acts like an RAF Valley for them. So if this is the Typhoon that's just taxied now, this could be potentially a new pilot. So the very first experience a pilot will do is not fly, they will taxi. So I'm wondering if this is it. There's one taxiing now. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, that's the one that landed. This one here, sorry. So these markings are 29 Squadron. A very famous story regarding the Triple X. Of course, Triple X doesn't really make 29 in Roman numerals, so there was a bit of an error with communication with the designer and the crew and the instructions to get the markings correctly. It should have been XX1X, right, 29, but they were told to put an XX and 1X, meaning the roundel, but the designer put XX and another X instead of XX and 1X, and it became this way. They are nicknamed the Buzzards, 29 Squadron. They spent some time out operating in France. They were once a fighter squadron, and also they were also had in their crew was Guy Gibson as well, with 29 Fighter Squadron. Also operated here with Phantoms as well. But this could be a new pilot, and like I said, the first, I mean, even if it's not the first thing a pilot will do once they get in a Typhoon, it is just to taxi. That's all they're going to do for the day. I mean, it's not a bad way to start your day, is it? You know, just going for a ride. So the very distinctive soot that you can see on the side of the fuselage, that's the APU, that's the auxiliary power unit. Now you may see the Typhoon's been started up at a push of a button by like almost like a generator that's plugged into this. That's how they start the Typhoon, by plugging this in, and that's the burnt sort of soot that comes out from the fuel. So that's where the APU is situated. Oh, nice touch and go. Touch and go is really useful for pilots to get in as many practices as possible with landings and departures. Yeah, very useful for pilots to, you know, this is why military pilots are a different league. They do this day in, day out, all the time. Not only does it give them lots of training for landings and departures doing the touch and go, but also in an event of something just like that, out of the blue, like, I don't know, an animal runs across like a deer or a car or an aircraft that had a tyre explode on the runway just in front of them, then they will get into their training to kick in and then go into real world and do a touch and go. So almost like, I'm about to land, uh-oh, something's happened, let's get back up there. So it trains them in that, but also gives the pilot a chance to do as many landings and departures doing the touch and go procedure as well. It is a type of go around procedure, and I've been in one. I've been in a touch and go. It was an Airbus, I don't know what, coming back from Crete. The aircraft in front landed and it had a tyre explode. And the screams when the pilot did a touch and go, obviously we didn't know we were doing a touch and go. I was loving it. I was like, yes, please. And that was with TUI, so TUI, it was amazing. But my point is, had that pilot not trained for touch and goes, then we probably would have been in a very different situation. And that is honestly, it was an amazing touch and go, by the way. I was like, oh yeah. And then there was a lot of pale green faces. And the pilot, the captain, did say that there was a burst tyre and they just need to check because they think there was debris on the runway. So I have experienced touch and go in a huge Airbus, whichever it was. I have no idea what they are. I'm not too clued up on civilian aircraft. It was big and it had a TUI symbol on it. I was coming back from Crete. Yeah, there was a lot of screaming. It was a good whoosh. It was a good buzz, I'll tell you that. There you go, the 4 planes there. We're going to the downward position. Create a little bit of drag just to slow down the aircraft. There you go. And very shortly they'll just go into their normal sort of level, almost horizontal position very shortly. So a lot of the Typhoon's defence, you can see here, you've got a decoy pylon on the right wing there. Literally shoots out a, looks like a lanyard, a fake Typhoon to confuse radar. Just to the left of it, you can see almost got like something with a hole in it, and also on the left wing as well, the second ordnance in. Those are the releases chafing, chaffs, bits of metal confusing the radar there, flares underneath, can't see them from here, the chaff dispenser. And the armament that you can see, they're all inert, but it's to act to mimic the actual weight of the real thing as well, so the pilot and the aircraft as well can get the right diagnostics that it needs to fly. Because obviously if you start adding payload to that, it will alter the dynamics of the aircraft and its endurance and its performance. The Eurofighter naturally has a maximum speed of Mach 2.0, but the Royal Air Force FGR4 has been tuned down to 1.8. It is what's classed as a 4.5 generation aircraft, I guess due to its fly-by-wire, because at the end of the day, generations of jet aircraft are all to do with advancements in technology. I'm alright, thanks buddy. I'm alright, thank you. Nicely done. Nice swirly girlies. And again, as Davey mentioned about the aerodynamic braking, look at this. Well, we call them wheelies, that's fine, but its purpose is to take the pressure off the nose gear, just using all that aerodynamics, basically all that surface area to create drag and push that weight onto the undercarriage to assist braking. Almost like having a parachute as an aircraft, or an aircraft as your parachute, let's say. It's called aerodynamic braking. It's literally using that all that surface area underneath on the undercarriage, and it just pushes the weight down and takes the pressure off, saving brakes and lots of stress that would involve in a standard departure. You're saving your brakes, you're allowing the aerodynamics to take care of the braking rather than slam, touchdown, let's whack on the brakes. So it does have its purpose. ZJ917, the reserve display aircraft for the year. This is a Tranche 1. This is one of the very original airframes. Left wing made in Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage made in Germany, and other parts, of course, BAE Systems, Leonardo, Britain making a lot of the other components, Rolls-Royce as well. So when they're taxiing back from their sortie, that's the time you're most likely to get acknowledgement from the pilots, because when they're taxiing to departure, there's so much going on. There's so much that the pilot has to remember, and constant communication, lots of pre-lineup and weight checks as well. Actually, the pilot needs to be on the ball, on the ball, and needs to be ready. The pilot needs to be focused. The tower will ask and request to read back all the departure details, and the pilot needs to get them. And you'll often hear from ATC, read back correct. There's so much going on before the departure. Everything is managed by tower and with various frequencies that can be tuned into. So there'll be the ground, there'll also be operational frequencies as well, just to talk about their operations and missions and exercises for the day. There'll be a ground frequency to communicate with ground, so that the pilots know if they've got authorization to start the aircraft. You can't, even if you're going to do an engine test, you need to communicate the ground frequency and get requested, because otherwise tower will be thinking, why is that engine running? And this isn't just for, military. This isn't, just secured just for military. It's also civil aviation as well. Startups, taxiing, where to taxi, where to hold, everything managed by tower. Even SAPO, the call sign for the AWCU as well, and other various vehicles which do get a call sign, even contractors, even OpenReach, etc. If they come here, they'll have their own call sign, and they need to be managed, and they are managed by ground frequencies and other various frequencies around the airbase or aerodrome. Touch and go. Touch and go. How we doing, ladies and gents? Steady bears, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope we're all good, and we're now a 72k channel. Wow. There you go, shut down. 4 planes going to a downward shutdown position. Oh, what a sound. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much for your kind words. William, hope you're having a good day watching across the pond. Hope you're all good. Still plenty of typhoons out there at the moment. If you just joined us, we've had plenty of action today. Just going to open my just to open the van door a little bit, just so I can hear my comms from the cabin. Hang on. Awesome stuff, isn't it? Really important that they do the post-flight checks as well. Make sure it's all sweet and neat. All shut down. Safety is key. Darren Hobson, thank you very much. Sat watching the best aviation channel on YouTube. I hope you get better soon. That sounds doesn't sound very nice. Suffering with sciatica. Nasty. I hope you're well. Hope you're okay, man. Happy recovery to you. We've got Typhoons 332, I think. Where are they? Yeah, just probably turning right over Spilsby, I think, and then we'll approach. You may have heard pilots, or you have done in the past, about the PAR. That is a type of radar guidance. It stands for Precision Approach Radar. We haven't really spoken about it that much, but they're used by air traffic controllers to guide aircraft during final approach. It is a radar guidance system, and it helps pilots land by providing vertical and lateral guidance. So it's similar to the ILS, I guess, in that respect, but it is a type of aircraft guidance as well. There's a clear mode and rain mode and others, but some of we don't really go into too much detail. locate it for you actually. I think this is because I get them mixed up between the TACAN and the PAR. I think that sort of mushroom dome looking, I think that's the PAR. I think, and I might have it wrong between TACAN. I know what the other one looks like. I'm just trying to find it on here. Where is it? And that one there is I think that's the TACAN. I think. Anyway, Typhoon coming back. I'll have a look. I'll double check again. I might have got them back to front, so I apologise. Oh, nice and smooth like salmon, that one. Look at this. Yeah, I think I got that right. I think that was the PAR and the other one was the TACAN. I think I got them right. Just had a quick look. Paul Brown, how you doing? Hope you're good. Scooter B, Darren Hobson, oi oi. G-Ham and Lupin, how you doing? Alan Burden, oi oi. That's the Typhoon's horn that you can hear in the background. And that's the canopy horn. Yes, the Typhoon has a horn. Not sure if the Typhoon was avoiding a bird there. It was a bit The Typhoon's seeking radars for enemy activity, shall we say. It's very sensitive. Oh, hello, I think we've got a Typhoon going in to have a little wash. I think that's going in for a wash, I think that. Yeah, but I was told that it's when they're going out at sea, they're very, very prone to picking up wind farms, those wind turbines, which is quite interesting because obviously it's trying to pick up any sort of form of compression blades and stuff. So that is almost like a small complaint, shall we say, with some of the technology in what the Typhoon can pick up. But that's really cool that it thinks that it's a huge compression. I mean, that's a big aircraft if it is. Hank Bergill, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Cole, hope your mum gets better. Hope she gets well soon. Still a few Typhoons out at the moment. Good portion. There's one on arrival now. Busy day, isn't it? It's been good. See what the 48th are going to come up with tomorrow. Beautiful, beautiful. Loving the swirly birdies. So you can see this is a tranche 3. did that just do a little, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Pulled on that. Look at this. It's been a non-stop day, hasn't it, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Nicely done. Reggie would say is a pretty little plane. Don't know. Markings of 11 Fighter Squadron here as well. Beautiful. Nice to see that. same scenario as Lake and Eve. Literally about an hour and a half. Here we go. You're absolutely right, actually, Chris. Lancaster's having its engines run there. You're absolutely right, man. Good shouts. Fair play, man. The mic is that good that it can hear stuff that I can't hear. Really, really good. The Lancaster having an engine run by the sound of it. Oh, such a shame we can't fully see it. This would just be the prime spot, wouldn't it, if that building wasn't there. 41 squadron markings there. Again, being in that pool that other squadrons can use it, this particular aircraft. These are 3 fighter squadron markings with the cockatrice as the squadron's crest. As the squadron was the first to fly heavier than air aircraft, and according to British mythology, it was the first creature to fly. Although I've always said Pegasus might have something to say about that. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Very much. Yeah, the Lancaster's having its engines run over there. Yeah, it's out. I don't know. I don't know. Be lucky. It'd be good if it does. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Ted's here. Yeah, this is Bazza. I'll get him on the shoulder bit, actually. Alright, yeah, no problem. No, yeah, I'm here once a week usually, at least. Oh, I'm in Sutherland. Really? Oh, cool. Nice. Flare's been fired. Oh, this will be it going around, and we've got I think we've got a situation down there actually. Hang on, that was from the whoa, what's going on here? There's a bird strike situation, and go around. Seen that since Rossi Mouth, so the runway caravan is just hit the flare. I did notice a lot of birds down there actually. That's come directly from the runway caravan. That was the go-around flare, warning flare by the... So that's another role that the runway caravan can play, a really important role to save lives. There are quite a few birds I've seen just, you know, randomly cross that runway. No, so that was a warning flare from the runway caravan to avoid the birds. You could be right, actually. It could be a wing wave to say thank you, but I'm not sure. There are a lot of birds out there, but that was certainly a warning for the aircraft to go round due to potential bird strike warning. Thank you. Having its engines run, I know that, as you can hear, beautiful. Yeah, yeah. You never know, you never know. have more departures. So this is a ground run, an engine run on the Lancaster PA474. Beautiful. Here comes Moggy. ZJ917. 913, sorry, beg your pardon. My bad. I need to sort that out. What's going on here? So, ZJ913, beg your pardon. Another one coming into land. Beautiful. To 1,000 likes as well. Thank you so much. This will hopefully boost our exposure now with YouTube. Hopefully. Beautiful. I mean, it just sounds amazing. More departures coming up. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted HQ. And, Ted's quite proud at the moment. He's loving his Typhoons. He's loving Coningsby, the home of Ted. Beautiful. Thanks a lot, Davey, for the update. 1,000 likes on you. Andrew C, thanks for the movements. Thank you very much. Andrew Porter as well. Here we go. It's spoon time again. Here we go. 40,000 pounds of thrust coming at us. Here we go. Outside. Here we go. Love doing that. Although I was a bit caught out, wasn't sure I was even going to be able to get some of that. Love doing that. You know how it is. asking if the Typhoons sweep. No, because the actuators are hydraulic, so you're not going to hear them. They're not going to. You won't hear a sweep sound. Sweep sounds caused by air. Typhoon uses the hydraulic, so it's not going to do that. Looking at the diagram of the Typhoon, if I remember, on that it didn't have. Yeah, it doesn't have. It has hydraulic actuators on those. How doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. A bit of blade slap going on. Look at the ground crew. Look at them. Look at the ground crew there working hard. That's them. Taxi words as well. We've got a Typhoon taxiing out for departure as well.
Not yet.
Oh, yes, please. Go on, keep bringing it out. Come on. Bit more. Keep going. A good glimpse of the Lancaster now. Look at this. Oh. 80 years, still looking good. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. 1943, the first Lancasters arrived here for Coningsby. '97 Squadron operating the Lancasters as well. 617, 619. We've had Lancasters here at Coningsby, so don't take her too far. Taking this too then, let's have a look. We have a Typhoon taxiing out as well. This is pretty cool if it's going out on the main ASP. ASP aircraft servicing platform. I wonder if it... Camera's open, I wonder if it's going in there. I mean, you've got past and present right there. Look at this. Oh. 80 years difference between the two. Or thereabouts. Feeling it's going in that hangar. Yeah, I'd say it was, yeah, definitely. Getting the final glimpses of PA474. RAF Coningsby's been home to the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight since 1976. Spitfires, Hurricanes, this beautiful Lancaster, Dakota, which should be back next season, and a couple of de Havilland Chipmunks for training, and recce. Right, back to the Typhoon. Sorry about that. Something I've never mentioned before, but the AR, the Alpha Romeo squadron markings on the Avro Lancaster is the 460 Royal Australian Air Force markings, which were operating the Lancaster. Hence a lot of the detail on the Lancaster with the kangaroo, of course. So the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, they do change their livery as well. Every maybe 5 years, I believe, they change it now and again. And they always have something in the livery of a particular squadron or markings or relative to the Battle of Britain Memorial itself. but the Lancaster originally is Whiskey 5005 AR, and that's Lima flight with the letter L after the roundel of 460 Squadron Royal Australian Air Force. They took part in several bombing raids against Berlin and returned safely. And unfortunately, unlike some of the other Lancasters and crews from their same unit, this was a survivor. They actually flew from Binbrook as well. Leader, L for leader, actually not Lima, L for leader, I think they called it that. That was between 43 and 44. Based on the original leader flight, with the nose or art of the kangaroo in Wellington boots, playing bagpipes, was 460 Squadron's W5005. So they do paint it in the livery related to that. They do, you know, a bit like what they've done with Moggy as well. Although I really wish they put the shark's mouth on there. This is another taxi, wasn't it? So again, I believe this is a new pilot, first time in a Typhoon. And they've made it to the Ted Coningsby channel. Well done. That's brilliant. Right, I might go and take a quick break, but in the meantime, how are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we've all enjoyed the show so far. What a day it's been at TED HQ. Good to be back. Good to see the Lancaster as well, and we're a little bit lucky to see it being towed just for that glimpse. I mean, it's just worth just seeing the Lancaster. But it's got an amazing story, leader flight, hence the letter L. It's got a very special story with it, with 460 Royal Air Force, Royal Australian Air Force Squadron. So it's yeah, it's pretty cool to go into detail one day. Maybe in the new year I'll come up with the you know, hopefully we get to see it a bit more parked up. That'd be nice, and I can tell the story about it. It's a phenomenal story about that particular markings being, you know, one of only just a few survivors. And like I said, every 5 years the Battle of Britain Memorial flight, they do change the livery to give it a different story, a story to tell. But yeah, it's been a good day. Ted and I are just going to go and have something to eat, and we'll see you in a moment.
to be in the diversion rooms, I used to watch women down back to the back. I'm still at the camera. Dutch things when I saw it. That's what the call is probably now. It's gone like tens of bush teams. When I see road sweep with 2 bushes, bush 2. I used to work them. What's his aliens? They're from Sheffield.
relay flying, this is relay control message over.
How we doing? Right, oh yeah, battery time. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Just gonna run a quick TED advert for those interested in interested in how to support the channel even more as well. So be right back, and we'll be back with some history as well. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold coloured Discord username, and a fire discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's sort of threatening to rain at the moment, so just try and stay dry just for the time being. So 41 Squadron getting ready to go out as well, and we were based here at one point with Harriers as well. I think they had F3s. Just trying to think if they had F3s actually here with 41 Squadron, that is. They did have tornadoes here at some point as well, which we'll go through in just a moment. Just wait for this rain just to pass over a little bit, and we'll talk about the aircraft that were here. Just starting to spit a little bit now, so let me just take a bit of cover here now. Got a little bit of rain, just hang on a moment. It's coming directly at my 6, so I'm just going to wait, because otherwise I would have the camera around so I can talk about the history, but we'll just wait for it to, we'll just ride this out a little bit. Oh, it's ghastly. Oh, I don't like that. We'll just ride this out. I'm hoping it's not going to be raining for too long. We'll see what we can do. We'll see if we can hang on. It's abysmal. Oh no. Always raining. Oh dear. Right. Who remembers the dry rain episode as well? That was fun. Let me see what I can do with this, hang on. Yeah, that might be better. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live at a very wet RAF Coningsby now. Just dry that up a little bit. Sorry about this. Just to get rid of that. Don't want any emotion. There we go. Should be all right. Just starting to slow down a little bit, but I'll wait till it's fully finished. Get on with the history. But it was amazing talking about Waddington history yesterday, and the links between there and here. Really, you know, to learn about 97 Squadron, who reformed at RAF Waddington with the Avro Manchesters, who then came here in March in 1941. And absolutely amazing when you link the stories together. When I'm talking about the bases, it's really cool. I love the, you know, sort of entwining the histories between squadrons and bases that I talk about. That for me, it's really awesome, the connection between all the bases that we talk about, and learning a bit more when I go to a different base. It's pretty cool, really do love it. Thanks everyone for supporting the channel and getting us to 72,000 subscribers. That's amazing. You know, when someone asks me, and you know, how many subscribers you got a YouTube channel, that's brilliant. And when I tell them, you know, well, obviously it was 71, they were really shocked and, you know, happy and shocked that I've reached that. And you know, considering the story of the channel and the way it's evolved and the community it's produced, it's you know, it has been hard work, but it's been really enjoyable. I've really, you know, enjoyed everything, even trying to stream in the rain as well, and finding ways and learning when to cut it off, you know, when to think, okay, that'll do. You know, we've had situations, and sometimes I will persevere as long as possible. For those that remember the Mildenhall stream, and yeah, that was the limit. Yeah, really. But hey, we're here now, and it's well, I'm hoping it should pass through. There's a blue sky behind me, but I can't work out what way it's going. Alex Biggs, thank you very much. Oh yeah, totally proud, man. Absolutely, very proud. You know, it's been an incredible journey. Ange Baker, thank you very much. Sounds like 41 Squadron about to start as well. Sounds like they are going out at some point. Just having a look behind me, dare I do that? Just to gauge which way the weather's moving. To be honest, it isn't that bad, but of course it just makes it a little bit more uncomfortable in, you know, for the screen. You can't help the splashes no matter, you know, on the screen. And let's get that off there now. Ted's obviously keeping dry. Yeah, and it was the rain that stopped me from, well, actually inspired for me to wear a baseball hat. Okay, I think I've got it all there. I think we're all good. I think Apollo 41 Squadron will be starting up very shortly. I think we're good. I think. Let's have a look. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. I think we're good. Oh, look at the hair. Look at the state of that. Right, baseball hat time, I think. That is as flat as a pancake. That is as flat as skate fish. Ted, I need my baseball hat, mate. Right, I think we're all right. I think I survived that. Goodness me, that was horrendous. Well, I think we're going to be all right for a few minutes. I don't know how long for, but dearie me. All right, we all right down there, Ted? You all right, mate? Let me just move this out. Goodness me. Wow, how we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. live here at RAF Coningsby. It's well, it's been wet, but here we go. Here we go. Back at TED HQ, back in the rain, but you know how it is, eh? But welcome to the TED Coningsby channel. We are live here at Ted's home, and just wanted to talk a little bit about the history when, you know, mind you, there will be some startups as well, so I don't know how quick I'm going to get this done, but let's have a look. But of course it's known as Bomber County, and that's all because of the number of bomber command stations that were built in the county. And you know, when we think of aircraft and when we think of bombers, we always think of the Lancaster, but you know, in reality there was a lot of bombers out there, and you know, to name just a few, like the Wellington bomber, the Hampden. You've got the Mitchell, the B-25, you've got the B-24 Liberator, the Halifax, the Lincoln, the Avro Manchester, Hampdens, Hayford as well, if you go all the way back, you know, Stirlings, and you know, there was so many, you know, and you know, the Wellesley, the Blenheim, the Battle, Ferry Battle, and with Bomber Command they had several as well, but we always think of the Lancaster, but Bomber Command had several, such as the Battle, Blenheim, Hampden, the Wellesley, Wellington, Whitley, Manchester, and then the short Stirling, the Halifax. They did have the Mosquito, the Bomber Command, and it was really primarily used as a pathfinder, so they were using the pathfinders. Although the Mosquito was kind of like a fighter bomber, it was a bit of both, but the Pathfinders, if you don't know what the Pathfinders were, they would actually be in front of the bombers and actually drop flares on the targets to make it a lot better, a lot more accurate, shall we say. But that was the whole point. And of course the Lincoln, and that came after the Lancaster. And then you've got the 1950s, you've got the Boeing Washington, the Canberra, the Valiant, Vulcan, and then finally the Victor, and that was all with Bomber Command. And Bomber Command deactivated in 1968. Now, as we go back to 1937, there was already plans to build an airfield here at Coningsby, and land was finally purchased by the Air Ministry, with around about 8 Bomber Command groups as well that formed, and they created HQs, Bomber Command headquarters, and Coningsby was controlled by Number 5 Group. Now, when we're at Mildenhall, it's quite funny because Number 5 Group were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall on the 1st of September 1937, but they moved to St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. Now, Coningsby was constructed first with grass runways and built a year after World War II, and that was on the 4th of November 1940. First to arrive here and operate at RAF Coningsby in 1941 was 106 Squadron, with the markings being the Zulu November, and they were the first residents at Coningsby with the Handley Page Hampdens, the flying suitcase, as the aircraft was so, you know, so cramped. In fact, this was the very first aircraft that operated. It's a little bit wet, it's a little bit of a wet Hampden bomber here. The flying suitcase, just 3 foot. Look at this, and it was in the era of the Blenheims, and you know, basically the 2-engine. It was the last sort of 2 or 3 produced twin engines bombers, that is, you know, like with the Wellington as well, because you know and the Manchester as well, not to forget that. Look at this. This was the first aircraft to operate. Look at that. You got the pilot up here, and should things go wrong, you know, with the pilot, because of the way it was, you can't get the pilot out if the pilot got injured in battle and for someone to take over. It was called, like I said, the flying, I think tadpole as well, but the flying suitcase. Look how narrow, 3 foot only, this beautiful aircraft though, the Hampden, and it did go into battle as well. But just imagine this, you know, all that time ago, 1941. And February with 106 Squadron, that were the first squadron to operate at RAF Coningsby. So they went straight into combat as well, and there's some very, very, almost very dark and moving stories as well, with what the pilots and their crew went through. 106 Squadron did go straight into combat the following month. Now, the following month, in March 1941 at RAF Waddington, were a squadron that was reforming with the Avro Manchesters, but it didn't take them long, because they came here to RAF Coningsby as well. with the Avro Manchesters. Now, it was April 1941 that 97 Squadron, with squadron markings Oscar Foxtrot, they joined 106 Squadron with their Avro Manchesters. Now, both 97 and 106 Squadron engaged in many raids over occupied Europe, but with the Manchesters having a bad reputation as well at the time for being underpowered with its 2 engines, the 4-engine version of the Manchester, they made a Mark III, which happened to be at RAF Waddington, and it was eventually, there was a prototype there as well, and it was having some test flights, but eventually it was to become and renamed the Avro Lancaster, but that was not quite arriving yet. But in the meantime, 106 Squadron, they also operated the Avro Manchester as well, and awaiting their Avro Lancasters. In 1942, 106 Squadron was to have a new wing commander here at Coningsby. That's right, aged just 23, Wing Commander Guy Gibson was actually here and took command. This really boosted the morale of 106 Squadron, and all they needed now was their Avro Lancaster. Now, based at Waddington, like we said, 44 Squadron received their first batch of the new bomber, the Avro Lancaster. In 1942, 97 Squadron became the second squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster, and eventually 106 Squadron received their Lancasters as well. So 44 first to receive the Lancaster at Waddington, 97 reformed with there, and then they came back here. But I'll tell you about how all those changes worked out. So Gibson got himself back into flying ops as a wing commander. He got involved with mine laying in the Baltics, and 22nd of April 1942 he carried out more sorties, 3 more sorties in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks. Now, Gibson was a great commander and the pilot for the squadron, that he was highly recognised for his 18 night sorties, which 6 were consecutive. The squadron was improved and the performance was noted by analysts of 5 Bomber Command and the Air Ministry. In fact, the morale, and he got himself a commendation for that. 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1,000 bomber raid as well over Cologne, which were 3 night bombing raids against German cities. Now, grass runways weren't really suitable for the arrival of the Lancaster. You see, heavy bombers need better runways, need heavier runways. So it was decided, not just here, those airfields that were going to have the heavy bombers such as the Lancaster were to have their grass runways converted to concrete runways. So the grass runways really not suitable for that, and the Air Ministry were converting grass runways with heavy bombers to hardened concrete runways. Now, this meant closures around the country. So obviously during World War II you couldn't just close your airfields, because that would be strategically and disastrously disastrous for the country and everywhere else. So startups, this meant closures then, and this had to be done carefully and strategically. And in September 1942 it was Coningsby's turn, and 106 Squadron, though, they moved to RAF Syerston, and 97 Squadron moved to Woodhall Spa. This was only supposed to be temporary. There were delays to the base reopening, and 106 Squadron eventually moved to their new home at RAF Metheringham. This was all because of the delays. Gibson later moved to RAF Scampton. He was chosen to create Squadron X, and of course the secret Dam Buster raid. So he moved there, and he became the iconic figure for the command of the Dam Busters raid with his new Squadron 617. So that's how, the early stages of Coningsby was done. So they had their concrete runways finally put in place, and when it opened in 1943 with the new Class A set of runways, the letter A, the point of that is because aircraft need to take off into the wind. They've been designed to take off aerodynamically to give it more lift if the wind is blowing at them. So 6 directions of travel with the letter A was perfect. So set of 3 runway strips, and first to arrive in the new runways at Coningsby was the famous 617 Squadron with their Lancaster bombers, with further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home. Now, 617 Squadron's presence was short-lived, and they swapped with 619 Squadron, who were based at Woodhall Spa. So they swapped over. So 617 went over there, and then 619 were here, but shortly moved to Dunholm Lodge. Listen to this. On D-Day, 5th of the 6th of June 1944, 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron took off for their mission over Normandy. Now, 97 Squadron was amongst the first casualties of D-Day, and that was Coningsby's airmen. Zebra Flight, Lancaster flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, DFC, were in good spirits to fly the mission as it was not too deep into enemy territory. In fact, Carter joked and said, "Thank God I'm not in OTU now." OTU was the operational training unit. He would have missed out on a raid like this. This flight, though, would cost him his life. They set off at 2:56 in the early hours from Coningsby's runway. You see, the men had that buzz because they weren't really going too far into occupied Europe. It was D-Day. It was at Normandy. It was right there by the coast. However, this was the fate was not to be. Across the channel, a German night fighter pilot, Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher of 1 SKG-10. He was sitting on alert. SKG-10 was a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit equipped with the 190 G3s and G8s. Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross, first and second class, had been promoted to Staffelkapitän to lead the 3rd Staffel on the 1st Grouper in May. SKG-10 flew hit and run fighter bomber missions with their FW-190s over southern England by day and night. Due to the lack of regular night fighters in France and in view of increasing number of night bombing missions being flown by the RAF against onto French targets, from April 1944 the FW-190s of SKG-10 were also employed on wilder sour, meaning wild boar, free-ranging night fighter missions against the British bombers, and brighter moonlit as well. It was for the purpose that Eberspacher and some of his pilots were sitting on alert and Everu. I've always said this, the moon, hang on, let me go back. You see, daytime missions, they thought would be perfect for the Lancaster with its 4 engines, 282 miles per hour and so much armament on it, but it wasn't enough. Daytime missions had to be scrapped and they had to use the night. But not only that, at night, your targets become harder to see. The moon played a major part. It could be your friend, but it could also be your enemy. That was the problem. Carter and his crew dropped their bombs on the targets. They turned for home. It was all done. But when they found the Eberspacher in his F-190 shortly after 0500, the bomber crew probably never saw the F-190s and never knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted Lancaster silhouetted against the moonlit clouds below him. He dived down on Carter's Zebra Flight and attacked the Lancaster's blind spot underneath, avoiding engaging the bomber from any angle of healthy respect of the RAF gunners. At 5:04, a transmission from Carter on the force radio frequency acknowledging a message from Master Bomber was suddenly cut short. Cannon shells and machine gun fire from the FW-190 ripped into the underside of the Lancasters, causing immediate catastrophic damage, probably wounding and killing all the airmen on board, setting the bomber on fire as well. It was almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping terror that would be felt by a bomber crew on receiving end-to-end of sustained bursts and cannon fire from a completely unforeseen flow. Now, that was the last they ever seen, and Coningsby suffered the very first casualties, and Eberspacher reported no return fire from the Lancaster and knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately attacked a second Lancaster, then a third. He shot down all 3 Lancasters within 3 minutes, with the loss of all on board except one of the gunners. One of the other pilots in his flight, Feldwebel Eisil, claimed another of the RAF heavy bombers. So when they landed back at Everu, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down. The first air combat attack and the first kills of the Luftwaffe on D-Day. Lest we forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, you know, when we see a Lancaster arriving here just from the BBMF, it is so easy to go into that mindset and think, there were 8, only 1 have come back. In 1944, Mosquito squadrons began operating out of Coningsby as well. On the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Bomber Command were given a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for a mission over Bremen. Gibson took part in this raid, but did not use the Mosquito at Coningsby. He went to Woodhall Spa. There are lots of questions why he did that. He used KB 267 of 657 Squadron. The raid the raid was completed, okay, but I don't know what happened, but the last I ever seen him was at Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. His KB 267 serial number of his Mosquito was seen in flames, and he was never seen again. Flying 171 operational missions, shooting down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron. He died at the age of just 26. Further Mosquito squadrons made Coningsby their home in 1946, and 109 Squadron in 1946, and also 139 Squadron. Also, a little bit of info. There was actually a wood rationing around the country while they were making all these Mosquitoes, by the way. This was quite an interesting one. In 1950, Boeing Washingtons were seen at Coningsby. These are B-29s. With 15 Squadron, who then went on to fly the very first jet aircraft. Yes, the very first jet aircraft here at Coningsby was the English Electric Canberra. And that was in 1953, and that flew with 15 and 9 Squadron. We're about to get liftoff very shortly. The 60s saw the Vulcan Force. There was an influx of 9 operational squadrons during the course of the Vulcan Force. And in 1962 we had Vulcans here. I'm going to keep this sweet and neat, but it was only for 2 years. Canberra was replaced by the Phantoms. So in 68 we had FGR2s here, operated with a number of squadrons such as 228, 41, 29, 23 fighter and 56 fighter. A lot of these went on to Wattisham, and at Wattisham that became the QRA station with Phantoms. BBMF arrived in 76, then Jaguars, then we had Harriers with 41 Squadron. We also had Tornado F3s and GR4s with 41 Squadron. They all started to arrive, Tornadoes F3s in 1984. And then finally, with today's aircraft, the Typhoon, because the Tornado was being replaced. Now, although 17 Squadron received the Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon, it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 that the squadron officially reformed at Coningsby. 29 Squadron arrived later. Then the 2 combat-ready squadrons arrived. And then 41 Squadron arrived, and here they are now. Apollo flight, I'm guessing. A test and evaluation squadron. They were once reserves. In fact, they are, I believe, and experienced Typhoon pilots at 41 Squadron. I think they're technically a reserve squadron, I think, if I remember correctly. Here they are. So we went from Hamdens to this. 17 Squadron are now at Edwards Air Base in America, flying the F-35B. Again, I think they were the first to operate the F-35B as well, if I remember that one. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. And just to catch up with a bit of that, just finishing off that history, in 2018, as we said, 12 squadrons stood up and they began operations here at RAF Coningsby as a joint Qatari, Emiri and Royal Air Force squadron. This is good. good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at TED HQ, and we're about to get some departures. Look at this. Cool.
Yeah, tomorrow.
No, I'll pick a day next week. Don't know which day. Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. One of those. And, you're off my lunch, take care, buddy. More departures. And we have 41 Squadron, the Test and Evaluation Squadron. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Oh yeah. Here we go. So test and evaluation squadron, here we go. So they'll be given the latest equipment and software to test out and try out and report back to the Air and Warfare Centre, which the HQ is at RAF Coningsby. Beautiful sounds of the Typhoon there now. Now it is.
Three little planes flying around there now. Oh, here comes me mate Bazza. Bazza, oi. Hey, oh, Reggie, how you doing there now? I'm right here now there, Bazza there now. How you doing around there? Oh, I'm alright, Reggie. You three little planes in there now. What are you doing around there, Bazza? Well, I'm just going to do me checks. Doing me perimeter checks. How you there now? Yeah, I know there now. It's quite good in it now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. It's my mate Bazza. Hey, Bazza, you right here now? Well, I'm alright here now. It's good to see you again, mate. Now it is there now. There's a lot of noise, these pretty little planes, mate. They make pretty little noises, don't they? Yeah. Listen to that there now. Right. Go and get some chocolate. Right, take care, mate. Yeah, he's alright, he is. He's alright. Doing me checks, part of the RAF Regiment. Really important, isn't it? Probably think being regiment, don't do a lot. You know what? It may not fly, but you know what? We keep the ground safe so they can do all their thing in the sky. You know how it is there now. So it's called a mush. Tell a regiment, any regiment can tell you. It's all about the mush. It's like a radar, detect things, detect danger. That's right. That's how I do it around there now. Yeah, you know this there now. Right, behave yourselves. If you see that red Ted fella, I want a word with him. I need to have a word with him the other day. He ran off with me Typhoon there now. I like that Typhoon. Right, if you see him, let me know. Shout Reggie. Right, behave yourselves.
It's been a good day and the weather's just got better now, so it's all good. So let's see how long that lasts there now. You up, buddy? Yeah, Bazza made an appearance. Here you go, mate. He's happy with that.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
No worries, no worries.
Card 1. 2.2 is K9. 1 then.
Bit of test action going on over here. Look at it.
We actually got the block yet. Take that. Power double check.
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope you're all good and enjoying another good day. And it's only Wednesday. We're getting the fire crash team doing a little bit of testing there with the water.
The Eurofighter 8.5 and 95 miles, couple of points to down. Stood 6 like that. Good afternoon, I've been advised to an increase after the call up. We're not on heading second arm left to question. Yeah, just get around the call up to
Videos, Ted. Thanks, man. Take care. See ya. We do have some arriving aircraft. Using Coningsby's talk down, which is a set of instructions to the pilot. Another landing aid. It's literally I reckon they're having a full-on test here. Yeah, so set of instructions from tower to verbally to assist how far level they are with the centre line. Here we go.
Heading 255. On the center line, on right side. 3.5 miles. Center line, on right side.
Shall be the first is their motto, Free Fighter Squadron. Yes, so unfortunately we didn't get to do Hull Beach this week, but we will be doing it very soon. I'll update, of course, the noteheads every Sunday of the week. As we come towards the end of the year, there ain't any sort of future streams, shall we say. So obviously January we're putting a few actual dates in that we're going to be at and see what we can get up to for next year. What a amazing year it's been. Delayed reaction there. Rest in peace, car alarms. Oh, take care, mate. Yeah, have a good one. Safe journey back, yeah?
Yeah, I'm a bit of tea flight in a bit.
Alright, mate. You take care and have a good one, yeah? Safe journey. Good to see you, man.
That's cool.
Nice to see you too.
Alright, mate. Take care, man. Bye.
Hey.
See you later. Got a nice bit of sunshine coming out. Ba, 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 ba. Anne Hartley, who's been with us for 4 months. Congratulations, Anne. Guards March for Anne. Thank you very much. Also, Gavin Bruddenall. Guards March, thank you very much. High five to you. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby's Posh Officers Club. Andrew Porter, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super chat. And Kaz Spires as well, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Guards March. And also a Guards March to Mike Edwards. Oi oi. Just noticed I've been here 12 months and 24 days. Oh yeah. Well, thank you very much, man. Thanks very much, Mike. Guards March. And if you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted's home. Hope you're enjoying it. Hiya, mate. How you doing?
Alright, thanks, see you.
Yeah, good. How's it been? Alright, I haven't seen you since Sally B, Roll of Honour.
That's what it was.
Yeah, you been alright?
Yes, thanks.
Good.
Oh, I've been following you.
That's cool.
See you was here today,
Yeah, man. Oh, nice one.
Been down to say hello.
Oh, cool. Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice one.
Gonna get caught out with the rain again, huh?
Yeah, yeah, we'll see. I mean, we had one dose of it. We'll see
Yeah,
how
I
long.
noticed, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's part of the job.
Yeah, exactly.
Congrats on 72, huh?
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Thanks, man.
Where's the other half today?
She's doing. She's got.
Alright,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good year. Really, really good year.
Well, Serbia was a bit late getting Ted back from Solid because they did a lot of flights, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Which surprised me. We got kicked out of the space centre, the aerospace centre.
Ah, right.
They shut it down because the staff wanted to go out.
Right.
So I wanted to see stuff. I'll see you through the winter anyway.
Yeah.
We'll be about. Future on our way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, it's good.
I'll
Yeah.
probably have to introduce you to my friend that owns our Wainsbury.
Okay, that'd be good.
He has the hotel.
No.
He does Airbnb in the hotel.
Right. Oh wow.
He's got some aircraft.
That'd be nice.
He's got a jet stream and it's just open. Seating. There's no seating.
Oh, cool.
He's got an area around the lake. One or two of them.
That's alright.
Obscure.
How about obscure
bed
thing?
and breakfast.
Yeah, wow, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the Spitfire.
On the Griffin.
Yeah, I thought I heard.
I'll leave you to it.
All right, buddy.
See you later.
Yeah, see you later. Oh, it's a shame we can't see through there, but the Spitfire's just having a little engine run, I think. I thought I heard Spitfire and the number to go with it in the call sign. You can hear the Spitfire there just running. Right, oh, do you know what? I'm going to do that, yes. That sounds good, man. Hot cup of tea. Give me, I'll be right back. Enjoy. If I see that Spitfire taxi out, I'm going to... Amazing. Yeah, take care, man. See you, mate. In we go again. Don't know if you can see the rainbow on your screens there. Oh, there you go. It may not be treasure at the end of the rainbow, but it's certainly a Typhoon. promising, doesn't it? More foons to go out. Oh, I've only just seen that. Get Ted under it. Oh, bless you. Yeah, it's sort of fading away now, sadly. So, oh, I'll have to do that next time. Good idea, that. Thanks, man. All good. Oi, oi.
How you doing?
Yeah, good, man.
Today?
Yeah, lots today. Really good.
Okay. Do you mind if I take a photo of you? Do you mind if I take a photo?
Oh, yeah, carry on. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Thank
No
you.
problem at all. Should be a few more going out by the sound of it.
Good.
I think we've got a bit of rain coming as well, so yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look good behind me. It does not look good. Oh dear.
Been involved with the RAF at all? You've been involved with the RAF?
No, no, no. No, I just love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate all your videos.
Oh, thanks very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. No, it's been good. It's been a good journey. Just learning all this, learning the history, learning about the aircraft, the airfield. So.
Yeah. Well, I was with the Air Cadets for 40 years.
Oh wow.
We came here 2 times for annual camp.
Okay.
And yeah, I managed to get a look around the Lancaster inside the house.
Oh nice.
So I was privileged to do that.
Oh okay, yeah. Good. That's good.
It was at Boddington.
Yeah, it was good yesterday. Yeah, it was quite good. Good fun. Right. Oh, let's see what we're going to get now. Apart from rain. Oh, no, you're alright. Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, it's fine. It just, I use that because it stops the noise. Yeah, no, it'll be alright, but I really appreciate that. Thanks. What is it, like a cover? Yeah, no, it'll be alright. Be alright. I'll do it next time. I can have the little pegs on it and clamp it down, yeah. Thank you. Oh, lots of helpful people. Thanks, Darren. Thank you. we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel, alive here at RAF Coningsby, and we've got ourselves more departures coming up. Here we go. Unless it's a taxi run, by the way. Hang on. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, is it another taxi run? Let's have a look. Yeah, it is. Look. Oh, okay.
that, isn't it?
Good to see that. Beautiful. More departures coming up. Nightmare flight. Dee 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 dee. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're all enjoying this. Sounds like we've got more departures as well. More. It's going to be good. NG and Neil, yeah, sure. I'll sort you out, man. I'll sort you out. I'll throw in a patch. Shall I throw in the mats as well for it, yeah? Oh dear, that's funny. Yeah, we've got more aircraft about to take off. It's all good, isn't it? You know how it is. Look at it. Beautiful. Hope you're all good. Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the aircraft is called Moggy. Turbo is the pilot, but any pilot that's qualified to do so can fly Moggy. So Turbo can fly any of the Typhoons just as well as this Typhoon can be flown by any of the pilots as well. It's all in the call sign, but I wonder what Turbo's call sign is going to be next year, because of course the call sign Turbo is actually from 6th Squadron in Lossiemouth, which was borrowed so that Turbo can use the Typhoon under his nickname, for therefore becoming his call sign for the Typhoon display season. So I guess that will be the end of the call sign Turbo, although it is actually Turbo's nickname, so I don't think he'll have that call sign. As I said, it belongs actually, it's a Lossiemouth call sign which Turbo borrowed for the display season. And why not? If there's a nickname, if you've got a nickname and there's a call sign available, just borrow it. You know how it is. Diamond paint with Diamond Dave? No, so each squadron have their own call signs, and so 6th Squadron have Turbo. All right, so I mean this isn't just Royal Air Force. You know, if you're in the military, you're going to have some form of nickname, whether it's Army, Marines, Royal Navy, you know, that kind of thing. But you don't really get, it's a bit different here. You don't really get a call sign as such. You'll have a nickname, but the call signs here, like Cobra is 29th Squadron, XXX, it's a call sign for that squadron's flight. So here we've got Nightmare, which is a free fighter squadron call sign. So there's a list of call signs for each squadron basically that it's assigned to. So the pilot doesn't really have a call sign as such. And if the pilot is going solo, they'll have something like Typhoon 89 or Typhoon 83 or, you know, Typhoon with the number. Same with Marum as well. Marum 11, Marum 12, Marum 13, Marum 28. Just all this. But they have Bolt, Nitro. They have different call signs for a particular flight and a particular squadron. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Call signs and nicknames, they're two different things. That is absolutely right. But because there was a call sign called Turbo of 6 Squadron, why not borrow it? Makes sense, huh? Clear for takeoff, here we go. Well, I'll tell you what, the sky's good for a PTO. Look at this. Nice to see a blue sky. Are you alright? Yeah. Hope we're all good. it's been a good day, and it's only just gone 1400, so hopefully, local that is, hopefully we'll get some more departures as well in the meantime. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 canopies up at the moment, so hopefully this will amount to a departures. Just having a quick cup of tea. Quite nice that, isn't it? Sounds like a Spitfire. good. She's enjoying it.
Yeah, she liked it, yeah.
Oh, good, good.
She watches it all the while.
Oh, cool, that's good.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you.
Whether is this a further locale down to the first one is complete? So far, Roger, we certainly do have one on the
yeah. Yeah, it's all good. You alright there? Good. Oh, it's good that. Oh yes, with the bike, Yeah, that's it, I remember. Yeah. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, no, you're alright, you're all good. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh right. Yeah, no, it's good. Good fun, lots going on today, so should be some more departures after this. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's right, there's still quite a bit out there. Oh, good. Nice. Yeah, just me today. Usually it is, but yeah, it's all good. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's good, that. That's brilliant. Oh, thanks. All right, buddy. Thank you. I've sold them. Yeah, I'll bring some next time. I sold them all today. Sorry about that. go. So what we got? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 canopies up now. One must have closed, so we're looking good. Here we go. Tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at TED HQ. Here we go, and we've got lots of Typhoons going out. 29 Squadron on the main ASP, aircraft servicing platform. And we're ready for departures very shortly. Let's hope, let's ride, you know how it is. Here we go. startups. Listen to this. Oh. Got a bit of everything at the moment. Spitfire and
Here we go. It's just got nasty. Goodness me. Whoa, there's some strong wind going on. Hang on. We've got a bit of a storm coming on then. For the non-standard, because of all that, that's why they didn't go over there. They requested to take a downwind, and I am not surprised. Doesn't look any better over there either.
Goodness me. Apologies there for disappearing for a few seconds. Just had to tie a few things down here because it's got a little bit emotional up here. Here we go, send it. Like I've always said, it's always blue skies though above there, so they're alright. It's just might be a little bit bumpy. Comes aircraft into land now as well. Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Low approach, here we go. I mean, more startups as well, man. Oh, yeah. Go on, howl that at me. Come on. Here we go. There's more startups as well. Don't go anywhere. This is the place to be with the Ted Coningsby channel. Yeah, man! Oi, oi! Still more Typhoon spooling. Goodness me. And it's raining again. Should be just a little bit, shouldn't be too bad. 29 Squadrons Typhoon, here we go. 321's been doing a bit of practice taxi out. We've had some new Typhoon junior pilots today as they've been taxiing out on their first day, just taxiing, that's all they do. But we'll see if this is another practice. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're a new pilot, successfully passed your fast jet training, when you come to RAF Coningsby with 29 Squadron Operational Conversion Unit. The first thing you do is to, when you're in the Typhoon, is not fly it. You'll be taxiing. So they'll taxi back to the main now. The aircraft servicing platform, ASP. I am not loving this. Sorry. Just keep catching the rain cover at the minute. Be alright in a minute. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Yeah, so very good questions today, really good. A question by one of our fans that's asked, can the pilots just fly wherever they want? The answer is no, they cannot fly wherever they want. Everything is all pre-planned as well. Schedules are planned in, flight plans are submitted, everything is carefully managed, because military aircraft, and more especially military, they can't just fly wherever they want. And of course, with regards to civilian aircraft, they must submit a flight plan and get clearance, etc. But with military sorties and exercises, they can put out a flight plan. There's a sortie. So say they were going on a air-to-air training sortie, so they can practice refueling mid-flight, air-to-air. There'll be an area that's sort of booked in with the NOTAM to say, look, this is an area now we're going to do air-to-air refueling out in the North Sea. So they'll book that in, and then if the pilot feels like going to LFA 7 or LFA 17, they can just request it as well. But usually 99% it's all pre-planned. Of course, plans do change. So, for example, if there was, I don't know, 2 were going out on a aerial combat sortie, you know, like dogfighting or anything, BFM, a flight of 3 maybe, and 1 went tech, yeah, they can change it. Or if there was a flight of 2, 1 went tech and they couldn't get a spare and it was just a single one. It depends who it is. If it's the student, then I guess that's it. But you know, it really depends what the nature, what squadron, what sortie. But ultimately, your answer to your question, they are all planned. And they must be back though when the aerodrome, before the aerodrome closes though. There is, you know, there is that. Otherwise I can imagine them getting into a lot of trouble and very upset people on the ground, because of course they got homes to go to as well.
Yeah, they're happy to do it now. I didn't even know if it was back there, so I'll phone for it now. Yeah, thank
Oh, how you doing? Ground Crew Drew here. My name's Ground Crew Drew. How's it going? Hope good. Well, as you can see, it's been a really busy day for us on the main ASP. ASP? What is that? Some sort of recovery service? Nah, that means aircraft servicing platform. This is our main aircraft servicing platform at Coningsby. But usually pilots just say the main. If they're taxiing to it, they taxi to the main. Or if they want to taxi from the main ASP, they'll just go taxi from the main ASP, please. And then of course they'll be told where to hold, like Alpha 1, where this one's going. Taxi holding points, they're all dotted about. The one just here is Delta 2, look, there you go. There's also November 1 and Echo, Bravo, there's loads of them. There's even Delta 1 over here, look. Have a look at this. And the numbers in the red, that's your runway numbers. Did you know that Coningsby actually has 2 runway strips? Yeah, look at this. Runway 1, 2 and 30. Look at that. And that's usually used by the lighter aircraft in the BBMF. That's right. When I was a nipper, I always wanted to like look after aircraft, and my friends wanted to fly them. We saw a Phantom and I was like, oh, and my mates were like, oh, we want to fly that, we want to be fighter pilots. And I'm like, yeah, hang on a moment. You know what, if there's a bit of Barney rubble with the aircraft, who's going to fix it? That's right. I come from a long line of mechanics and ground crew. My father, my granddad, we all fix stuff, planes, trains and automobiles. That's how we do it. You've got to have a good set of mince pies so you can see what you're doing. Some good plates of meat because you'll be on them all day. Bit of a noodle and some good jazz bands. Get yourself all messy and all that. That's how I do it. My name's Ground Crew Drew. Pilots bend it, we mend it. They break it, we fix it. Nice to see you. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe, whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly, your dog and bone or your lamb chop. See ya. Oh, here comes me mates. Hey, hey.
too long.
That's right.
You ain't got any key rings, have you?
I do, yes. Let me just catch this departure. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, I'll just catch this departure. It's just the one. I'll just make sure there's nothing catching me out coming in as well, but I'll come down. Oh, there's more. Okay, there's more than one departure. There's another 2, 3, 4, 5. There's another one. What's going on here?
Give us a wave.
There is millions of them.
For this split for 371, because
Wow.
it's going to have to come in, I'm going to have to download it, start off the horizon, load it for a ring back, come out, download it, and then final upload to aircraft over.
Okay, so we've got another 5 departures. 1, 2. Look at this. It's like a carousel of Typhoons. So 4 on the south side, that's to our right, and then Singleton there to our left. Right, here we go.
We need
Right, here we go. Another 5 Typhoon departures. Been a busy one. Been a very, very busy day today here at TED HQ. Well, they do know Ted's here today, assessing his Typhoons and crew. So. got another 1, 2. We've got 2 more. I can see. Brilliant. Oh, 2 more to go. And 1 more to go. Blakey boy, how you doing? Terry, Keith Smith and Cox, how's it going? Hope you're good. Captain A, Meth, Davey, Remco, DeVray, how are we all doing? Hope you're all enjoying the show today. Pat Galloway, Susan Kelly, Alan Gates, Evan Coates, how you doing? We also had Silver Trig as well, good to see you at Duxford. Philip Evans, hope it went well at the hospital. Chris Bloxham, oi oi. EP65. Davey, how's it going? Johnny B, Keith Smith, hope we're all good. Typhoon to go, to depart, to add to the tally from today, which has been amazing. We've had plenty of departures today. Johnny B, oi to you. Keith Smith, hope you're good, man. just waiting for the typhoons to return. Yeah, I think this typhoon's maybe going to wait for the two gunfighters to come back. Yeah, so they're just over Spilsby, so they'll be here in about 2 minutes. So this typhoon will most likely just hold at the taxi holding point. Yeah, good.
Last time we saw you, it was Scarborough.
Oh yes, that's it. Yeah, Scarborough. That was good.
Near Spa.
Yeah, that was good. Okay, two typhoons just about to be visible very shortly on their way back. It sounds like we've got more typhoon spooling as well from the south side of the base. Unless it's this one.
What was the first bit?
Final gear down, here we go. Touch and go as well. Touch and go coming up. damn, where did my Typhoon go? Did I just lose the Typhoon? Hang on. Where did the Typhoon go? No idea where that Typhoon went, it disappeared. Two more Typhoons, or three more. The other one went missing. I don't know where the other one went, but there's 2, 3, and then the other one just disappeared. Maybe it went to call on its mates and go, "You're coming out now." Push scan, yeah, go for it. There's actually 4 more departures now. teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nick Ross, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
My husband's impressed, you know, he's met Ted in person.
Ted Coningsby.
How's it going? All right, yeah? You good?
Yeah, yesterday now.
It's been fantastic. It's never ending.
where I'm going.
It's a lot worse up there.
Put your hands on that. Do what you have to do.
Sorry?
You do what you have to do.
Yeah, you just do what you have to do.
Just get on with it, don't you?
Yeah, you just get on with it. So when I first started, when it was raining, I don't know. But I found if you want to learn how to do it, just go with it. Just go with it. Don't really find it.
I suppose it's better than a 9 to 5 job into 2 to 5.
Absolutely.
We met a guy yesterday who takes photographs. He does weddings, but he does aeroplanes, he took them all as well.
Yeah.
And brought a lady here from Derby yesterday. £125 to pay for and she was 75 and she sat there in a chair watching and she loved it.
That's good.
And he's got self-employed doing things like that.
Just having a nice cup of tea. Oh, look at the light. Beautifully done, beautifully done. The landings have been beautiful today. At the end of the rainbow. I need to close my door in my van. Oh wow, that is horrendous now. Yeah. Goodness me. This is a really bad shower now. It's catching back into the showers. Yeah, I might just leave it there for a sec. Sorry about this. Hang on. Just go over a little bit. Whoa. Man, that is savage. This drizzle we're going to get now is insane. I'm going to leave that. Man, it is horrendous. It's absolutely horrendous out there. Goodness me. Just go through the rainbow, wicked. I am getting destroyed here. Woo. Nice one, Andrew G. 37 departures. Oh, yeah. pushing the pilots. A little challenge. I know some pilots actually enjoy it. Really another nasty wave of rain is coming now, so hold tight. But we're going to finish up very shortly. As soon as this taxi's back, if there's none in close times, we'll depart before the rain, because we've got some nasty stuff coming. It's looking a bit emotional. And then you've got a lovely bit of blue sky there. Really quickly, because we are about to get destroyed. Right, here we go, Ted. It is nasty, Teddy. So just to finish up for the day, ladies, gents, teddy bears and guards marches coming up. Quite a lot actually, so thank you all so much. Richard the Wing Guy, member for 2 months, guards march. 2 months of wise investing and a lot of fun. Thank you very much, guards march. G-Ham and Lupin's walking tours. Grab yourself a hot cuppa on me, Nikos. Thank you very much. I will do. Pauline Gilby, member for 9 months, guards march. Thank you very much. Where's the 9 months gone? Enjoyed every moment. Thank you so much, Pauline. Ali Leyland for your next tea break. Thank you very much, guards march. Margot Baxter, thank you very much, guards march. MC Airsoft High 5, guards march. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Airborne Womble. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. High 5, guards march. And Cox, that's the 72k Nikos and Ted and Claire Bear. Congratulations, thank you very much, guards march. Thanks a lot, Keith Smith as well. Thanks to the super oi Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear and the Spanner crew. High 5, thank you very much, guards march for you, thank you. You've been thanks for all your comments and extra info. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Keith Smith, to all personnel at RAF Coningsby, thank you for all the typhoonery. Guards march, thank you very much. Alan Stratton, guards march for you. Brilliant week so far. Thanks Ted, Nikos and all the Spanner crew for keeping it sweet and neat. Thank you very much. Pat Galloway, guards march. Thank you everyone for making this a great channel. Absolutely. Colin, thank you very much as well. Guards march. Wee Stevie Boy, guards march to you. Thank you very much. And Cox, guards march, thank you for the super. Andrew Porter for Nikos and the Rain, guards march. Julie, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you. Guards March. And a Guards March for Anne Cox as well. Thank you, Nikos, Ted, Claire, in the rain. Epic day. Right, we have got to go, Ted. It's just really... Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'm going to keep this sweet and neat. It is absolutely about to tear it down. RAF Coningsby, thank you very much. Oh! Thanks very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for tuning in. What a week already. It's midweek and it's been absolutely jam-packed. Okay, right, well, thank you very much. See you, man. Bye, Simon. Oi, oi, and Dog Dave. Woo! Have a great one. Have an absolutely amazing time. Red Ted. Thanks a lot, everyone. Have a great time. And Red Ted. Right, have a great time, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you had a great time today with us. We're about to go before we get absolutely gone with the rain. Absolutely. Thank you very much. It's been amazing. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I've been your crazy cameraman. Cameraman. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. You know it is. See you soon. Wish you well. Goodbye, everyone. See ya. Oh, man. Quick, take care. Oh my word. Bye, thank you.